Oh, there I am. I see myself now. Hey, type in a hi. Oh, already got a thumbs up, man. That was quick. How's everybody doing today? Raise y'all up. You got any questions, man? Just type them in. It's another cosmic day, starting off cold like normal. We got open boxes going on today where we're going to open up some boxes from some donations. Before we do any of that, we have to unclamp all these from yesterday. We start with the heavy ones. The C's are 50, 60 pounders. Whew, makes my titties stretch out when I do that. I need to stretch first in the morning. Kind of painful. All right, so this is what we do. We undo these. 2 people already. Ready for it. Ready for it to rock and roll. Man, I hope everybody's having a good day today. It's a wonderful day in the wood shop. A wonderful day in the wood shop. Won't you come help me build some circles? I ought to make a Mr. Rogers theme for my show here. Yeah, we got some boxes to open today. We'll get all this stuff done and glued up. And then we'll open up some boxes. Had some very kind donations and that allowed us to get some equipment that keeps you from getting sick from all the mold. When that wood soaks in that water, it becomes moldy. And I inhaled some of that stuff and I got funkified. Thought I was dying. Felt like I was dying. But it's also supposed to be pretty warm this week in the afternoons, and we will put all the steam machine outside and put on a charcoal filtered mask. Basically a painting mask. And get the rest of that stuff out of there so we can hook up our new system. Now we have tubes outside, soaking tubes, these white ones here, all ready for this pump, except we got to add some hosing and some tees, I think they're called. I found them on the internet last night. At Home Depot, they're like $20 a piece. We need 10 of them, so we don't have $200. So what we're going to do is try to find them through a wholesaler. Now this is a complete one. This has all 3 layers on it. If you see, I don't know if you can see all 3 of them. It's better over here. You can see all 3 of them. 1, 2, 3 layers. This is a completed rim. I check them over for gaps. I don't send anything out here with gaps in it. I mean, why would somebody even accept one with gaps in it? If they have gaps, you can't use them. Oh, these things are heavy. Burning the old breast away. Whew, it's hard to do early in the morning. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Was a good friend of mine. It's one of my grandfather Turner's favorite songs, man. Never ever understood a word I said. he said, but I helped him drink his wine, and he always had mighty fine wine. My grandfather, Turner, for a while he lived in what we call Shively, now in Louisville. And he worked for that Seagram's Distillery and lived long enough in that neighborhood to, know where all the places were. When I was probably a kid and he had to babysit me, sometimes he would take me back to that neighborhood because he no longer lived there. He lived in PRP and Valley Station. So when he had to babysit me and grandmother was being mean, we'd go for a ride. And he took me all over that area, showed me things. They used to play that croquet and badminton. They had a park for it. A couple of the taverns he used to go to, I'd sit there while he drank a beer. And shuffleboard. They had a big shuffleboard for it. Of course, all that stuff's gone now. The government no longer is interested in your happiness. But yeah, they used to have beautiful things over there. Now that neighborhood now is not a place you want to be without a gun and protecting yourself wisely. But it was fun when I think about him. I think about how my grandmother would be all mad. He would like, let's go for a ride, kid. And he'd go over there and just drive around and show me things like, where this was. And there was a community center where they had videos of places you could, not video, but a film of places about Kentucky and stuff on the TV, and like a whole auditorium. And you could go in there and watch a film about maybe Mammoth Cave or something. I think that's what we was watching that time. And, government provided tourism stuff about other places in Kentucky. And it was pretty cool, man. You see, these are bees. We don't want this tube here. We want this out of the way. This one. He used to live down here on a place called a hill called Highview off of Old 3rd Street. It's now like a rich person's neighborhood. You're not even allowed to drive through it because they got signs up, private neighborhood, blah, 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 considered trespassing. So I can't never go back there and see where he used to live. But I always thought that was cool. When I was a kid, I realized you have to escape from grandma sometimes because she's just going crazy. Although he never spoke those words. It was plain to see that, and of course, him being a Christian, as far as I know, he didn't cheat or anything like that. Nobody's perfect, so I'm not going to say he didn't. But that wasn't his main concept of thought most of the time. Steam plant engineer. That's what he was. Very smart guy. Now this one's got to be sanded. This is a 2-ply, but we got to add a 3rd ply. But you can see the 2 plies there. So we got to sand this one and add a 2nd ply to it. 3rd ply, I mean. So we put it over here with the sandables. The sandables. Whew. Whoa, man, these big C-clamp ones are heavy. Today I'm supposed to be getting the earbuds. Because every time I get a phone call, I try to use those corded headphones, and it's just a pain in the butt, man. They get glue all over them. It's a beautiful day to be bending rims. Beautiful day to be bending rims. Won't you be right? Oh. Sure, let's make some rims, Cosmic. It'll be fun, Cosmic. My mom seems to be doing okay the last 3 days as far as her psycho spells. They kind of ended last year, but craziness stayed around. She's calmer last few days. It's a very sad story, man. I can look at her through this window over here. That's why I always step over here and see what she's doing. Sometimes she'll sit in the sunshine and fall asleep, scared the shit out of me, because you go in there and you think she's dead. And you got to go, hey, Mom, you okay? It freaks you out, you know. If y'all watch the shows long enough, you see her pop in and out. I wish I could find something for her to do. And it's kind of a myth, you know, like she'll want to help, you know. But then when you find her something to do, she just can't stay on it. Even the simplest of tasks. She just kind of like let her run around, do her thing. Make sure she's not locked out of rooms. She locks herself out of rooms and stuff all the time. Keep the toilets unclogged. They are looking for a place. They said they might have found a place up near Cincinnati, Ohio. It means I would have to move somewhere close to there to keep a watch on her. Make sure they're treating her right. Because my brother turned into quite a bit of a coward and has abandoned the family, leaving me to do it by myself. Something seriously wrong with the guy. Some kind of mental illness or something. The rest of the family's either dead or they don't give a shit. As far as like distant relatives. You know, when I was a kid, man, all the relatives gang together to take care of each other on my mom's side. My dad's side doesn't seem to have that capability. Their attitude is, see you, wouldn't want to be you. Or they come out like and steal stuff before my dad died. Steal stuff from my mom. Mementos and stuff that should have been my mom's. Or promise to pay for like something, never pay for it and take it. So the Miller side of my family's kind of messed up, man. But the Turners, man, they were freaking awesome. The Turners were like how it should be. They help you in the funerals. They plan things. They had dinners, big family gatherings. And now the distant Turners, I don't know nothing about them. Because that side of the family that I knew has passed away. The distant Turners, I don't know anything about them. If they're still around. And it came from a place called Central City in Tennessee down there, from all the coal mines back in the 1900s, 1920s and 30s, 40s. I think there might be one of my uncles living, a Glenn Turner, who I'm named after. That's how I got the name Glenn Miller. Glenn Turner was my uncle. Or my great uncle, maybe. My grandfather's brother. So that would be my great uncle. Man. I'm still not being able to breathe very well. Two people. Hello, two people. Oh, man. So that's all that stuff? I'll be damned. That wasn't that hard. Whew. I guess I can move you guys to the other side because we got to sand all that. So I'll move you guys over here so we can sand those things. Yeah, if this company was rocking, or economy wasn't based on China, basically, we'd have other people working here. Now, later on today, this is the box we're going to open, and this is a box we're going to open, but not right now. Let's put these over somewhere. Those are the donations. Oh, yeah, we're going to open this, but I already peeked to the side. And sometime today, I get some earbuds. And I might have to go take me one of those breather things here in a minute. Well, for some reason, my computer over here is stuck. But you guys are still here, so I can just do this and read your messages. Okay. So, let's take this thing, slide it out of the way, go over here, pull this thing out. I'm gonna put this thing away. Hello, Mr. Gore. Whew, this is my baby right here. This thing is, I love this thing. If it has the anything better, I wouldn't know what it would be because it seems to be perfect. You are my special Sandra. That's what I like about equipment. It's a lot easier to date than a woman. Women are complicated, man. Whew. They can think a million things at once. I'm over here trying to figure out how to pay my bills. They can think about paying bills and 50 other things. I can't think but one. All right, so here's a machine. It's coming out here. I know you guys got the awkward down view there, but get it fixed here in a second. Now this is my little sander. Say hello to my little sander. When I first started my business, that's all I had, man. That and um, little tiny chop saw from Rob Roy or whatever they call it, Robiel. And now I have 3 CNC machines. Now this is the second one of these I had. I burnt the first one up. And you have to put this little thing up here. The sawdust just goes flying off the end. Never makes it into the correct hole. Being in the correct hole is an important thing. Being in the wrong hole is a dangerous thing. Sawdust is not an easy thing. All right, so we open up the vents. Let me pull it up so y'all can see what's going on over here. Now this is called a manifold. This manifold is hooked up to the all the equipment. And when I turn this one on, it turns on this tube or this sander here. Then I'll teach you guys a little down here. And you know what? Because my lungs got messed up from all that dust and funk, I'm going to put on a mask before I even turn that thing on. Where is my breathing apparatus? Let me guess, it's right here, buried by all the stuff I got to sand. Yep. All right, so this be a breathing apparatus. Most people don't know this, but you always check for spiders. Because the last thing you want is a big brown recluse taking a chunk out of your face. And trust me, in Kentucky, it happens a lot. Tennessee's worse. Tennessee, I hear you calling me. The home of Dave Crockett in the hills of Tennessee. All right. Peace on. Clear the mask. Turn on the big old blower. Turn it on, don't you know? You have to turn on the big blower.
So here we go for the big sando. Ooh. Oh, like that. Okay. Oh yeah. Let's get around the back. Hey. Ooh, oh, I got to show you guys. Oh yeah, that's me. Look at that. Tiny feather. You need the smallest feather you can get right there. But this is only an A, so it doesn't matter. But on the C, on the tree, baby. Look at the feather. No blue feather. That's perfect. That's the way the seeds will end up. I hope you catch up with this. That's perfect. Perfectly round. And you get to here. Oh, oh. All right, done. Now we got to open up the shop a little bit, make sure all the sawdust is out of my face, so I'll take his mask off, just in case. Oh, hey, you ready to get the mail? Nope. No, it's hot there, getting out of here. If you like me, baby, then why do you drive me crazy? Do. All right. All right, let me take this mask. So, move you guys back to the gluing table. You'll be able to see me there. You know what? I'm going to open that door just a little bit longer.
put it on this side. So I can still smell something. Mm-hmm. She's already out. Look at the mail. Oh, it's the mail person. The mail person's here. Mm-mm. Open that garage door up a bit so it's not so cold. Oh, it's dusty. All right, so we're going to glue all these up today. Does this one fit? Yeah, if it fits, you must quit. There. If it fits. Where's all my A's? A. There's C's. There's B's. Hey, there's an A. Hey, there's an A, baby. Just waiting for me. See, these are newer A's. Should I use one of these old A's? I'm going to save these old A's for last. I'm using a new A. Now, what I mean by A is the shells have layers, just like in an atom. I have an A, B, and a C. Whereas in atoms, you have S, P, D, and F. Atom shell layers are awesome. If you want to know how the universe works, man, look up that simple concept, SPDF, and the rules that govern them. And you will just be amazed. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. I'm doing my Jim Carrey over here. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Yeah, so I told my last girlfriend. She's out like Grange getting all Trump derangement syndrome on me, and I was like, well, alrighty then. I just hung up on her. I was like, alrighty then. You just go on about your little derangement syndrome, and I'm gonna sit here and have some fun watching TV. Calling up, screaming at me, oh my gosh, I can't believe you're a Trumpster. I'm not a Trumpster. She just instantly threw it on me like I was guilty. I'm like, okay, alrighty then. I guess I'll see you around. And then she kept calling me back. I was like, well, if you don't like me, why do you keep calling me back with my Trump derangement syndrome? I mean, your Trump derangement syndrome. She was nuts. Okay person, but Trump derangement syndrome is, whew, that's the worst disease I think I've ever seen. Making people all mean all the time. Putting innocent people in jail over something. Ooh, I can use A's. Let's use these A's. Said she was going to call the police on me because I support Trump on my Facebook page. I was like, well, alrighty then. You just go ahead and call the police on me there, Miss Facebook police lady. Kind of cracked me up, man. All right. Makes me want to send her some of them golden tennis shoes for her Easter present. She hates Christians. That'd be funny. Woo! Send her a pair of golden Trump tennis shoes on Easter with a card that says Jesus loves you. Her head would explode. But I'm not that mean. I wouldn't do that to a person. I'm too kind. Too kind, Cosmo. It is funny to think about, though. Huh? Is that a mailman call there? Yep, person at the doorbell too. Make sure mom doesn't get the mail or she'll hide it from me. Hey mom, I got the mail, okay? Did she already put it out here? That's all right, I'll get it. You don't have to worry about it. If I don't get the mail, my mom will hide it, so I gotta sit here and wait. I've lost thousands of dollars because she hides mail. Now I try to catch it every time I see it. Whew. Come on, mailman. Do the best you can. Ooh, nice truck. Looks like my truck, but black. My truck's better looking because it's red. Yeah. And my topper's bigger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got goofy looking wheels on your truck. All right. Come on, Mr. Mailman. Mm, maybe. She's got Alzheimer's, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. If I don't get the mail, she'll hide it and I'll never see it again. Oh, box suit. Cool.
4910, right?
Yep, that's me. That's my name.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what was going on.
That's okay.
I thought she was like.
Oh, yeah. And if I don't get it, she'll hide it and then I won't get my bills paid. It cracks me up, dude.
Man, and that's a crazy excuse too to tell them.
Have you ever dealt with Alzheimer's people? It's
No.
crazy. They're crazy, man. But it's my mom. You just gotta smile. She doesn't know what she's saying, man. Cool, man. Thanks, dude. Yeah, he's a new mailman. He was like, "Well, what's wrong?" I was like, "Oh, she's got Alzheimer's, man. I got another box here. I did not order a box here. We'll open this one up too later. I don't know what that is. Huh. If that's somebody that donated, I know you guys watch these shows later. I greatly appreciate that one too. We'll open all that up here in a few minutes. Make sure this bill's that's mine. And let's see what our electric bill is. It's one. We cut our bill in half from last year. That's good, man. That is good. Our bills were $300 and $400, and I think my mom was turning stuff on or something. I can't figure out what happened, but so with me watching everything real closely, I've been able to drop them back down to $150 a month. Speaking of which, I'm going to turn this heater off here in a second. I think a lot of it was also we want a new air conditioner system, man. It was crazy as heck. Like this company calls and says, "Hey, you just want a free new heat and air system." And right when they called, my mom was going through a psycho moment and climbing over a fence, and I come around the corner trying to answer the phone, and she fell, and I caught her with one arm, man. Kept her from busting her head. Right when that lady said this is a free thing, I was like, "You better not be kidding me." I cussed her out. And then finally she was like, "No, really, you actually won a free complete heating and air system." And I was like, this better not be a joke. My mom's got Alzheimer's and she just fell. So sure enough, they send a guy out here, and they're the same people that work on all my equipment. It's the same company that works on my mom and dad's stuff. And we actually won a free heat and air system. And they installed it, and I apologize. I was like, "I'm so sorry for cussing y'all out on the phone." But how often do you ever win anything? It's always a scam, I was like, it's a scam. But it wasn't. First time I'd ever seen something that was not a scam. Now what I'm doing here is I don't like that this 1C layer is lower just a little bit. So I'm kind of cranking it up with a C clamp here to see if I can raise it just an 1/8 inch. Because sometimes they bind, and we're trying to raise them up. So that raised it about an 1/8 inch. So now we're going to have a beautiful rim, whereas most people wouldn't even fix that. They'd have been, "Oh, I'll just cut that off on a lathe." Well, I don't like that. I want it to be smooth when you put it on a lathe. If you're interested in our products and you're a banjo builder, because I get a lot of questions from banjo builders, Sullivan Banjo Company sells our stuff. He uses it mostly for his banjos, but if you need stuff, he has a stock of these things. Not only will he sell them to you, but he'll cut them to the size you need. So if you're a banjo builder and you're watching these like a lot of people do, don't forget you can get that. My headphones, here they are. Put on my headphones so this thing does kind of knock your ears around a little bit. I wonder why I can't get back to my video. There it is. Hey, Sheldon, what's up, Sheldon? I hope I didn't miss you, man. My neon neighbors like what I play. If nothing to walk in the floor. If nothing to walk in the floor. Don't that's a little extra, but we passed it while I box there. Yeah, this is fine. Every night I run the needle through, walking the floor. All right, if y'all ever chat in the chat room, Sheldon is a friend of mine from way back in Second Life days. Man, I used to hang out and do gigs on Second Life, playing music. And he's a friend of mine from back there. He's a moderator of this chat room y'all are in. Don't get crazy, we'll stick a dragon on you. Woo. You bastino. Why you do this to me? I sure am glad that electric bill went down. That thing was freaking me out. Paid $300 all year last year, every month, because it's averaged, you know. Where's my bit? I had a really nice bit laying right here. It was there yesterday. It was there yesterday. We have ways of taking your bits. Where could it have been gone to? I don't see anywhere it could be. Oh, there it is. Here's my bit. Then you have to do this to make sure you don't get your shit tore up. Well, get the hell on there. Yeah. Yeah, dag nab you. Don't breathe that shit in. Don't breathe that shit in. Oh, man, what a great day it is. Now I have all my rims marked with an arrow where I line up my flaps there so that if you can't see them later on, you know that's where they're at. Because the goal is to make the overlays invisible, the flaps, and it's very hard, but it is possible. And then if you overlay it, you can't see it. You're like, I need to see that. I have to know where the sand and stuff. Yeah, we got a package in the mail. Obviously a donation because I didn't order nothing in a box like that. Man, you guys' donations. Without them, me and my mom wouldn't even be here. We have one person that seriously likes to help. I greatly appreciate him. I don't mention names, but I greatly appreciate him. Got people that do other things. My friend Lynn, he made the logos you guys see. He rocks. The Cosmic Haystack. Cosmic Haystack is me. That's my name because Opryland didn't like seeing Glenn Miller on contracts when I worked for him because he was famous and they didn't want to confuse people that were purchasing shows and stuff that they were going to get Glenn Miller in one of their shows. And it was really me, this Glenn Miller. So they started calling me Cosmic. And that's my nickname in the music industry. It's crazy, man. Some people that really know me, I know if somebody actually knows me when they call out my name Cosmic. Like, hey, Cosmic, what's going on? I know they know who I am. Like, for real, know who I am. And the stuff I did in Nashville. It's a shame all that stuff died off. I really liked that job, man. But the hillbilly Minnie Pearl type stuff is unfortunately gone. Bluegrass is still around though, but it never has been a Nashville type thing. It's always been a out in the country thing, festivals and campgrounds and stuff like that where you can hang out all night and don't have to go to a bar to hear some good music. I love bluegrass festivals. I drove one up to one 5 or 6 years ago. The last one I was able to go to before Mom got real sick. Slept in my truck just so I could hang out all weekend and jam and see some of the most incredible musicians. You always do at those festivals, man. They're usually hanging around their campers, having jam sessions, and the shows are good too. But to me, I call it parking lot pickers, or they're the funnest. They go up there and just pick for fun, man. Let's make 2 of these. All right. 3 people. Yay. How you doing, 3 people? Man, I can still sell it. That virus I had. They said it wasn't COVID though. They say it was a funk for them too. The fungus in them. There's a fungus among us. You mean to tell me that there is a fungus among us? Oh yeah. A fungus among us. Don't you know? It's a fungus among us. It's a fungus among us. Now today I am supposed to be getting earbuds. Found them for $12. We'll see how good $12 earbuds are on sale. I bet they won't come till tomorrow though, because it's one of them things where they always say, "Oh, it'll be here tomorrow," but then like they send you an email, "Oh, well, sorry, but it'll actually be here the day after tomorrow." We weren't lying to you when we said we'd get it here tomorrow. We just, even though we do that every time, so I would be surprised if it showed up today. But that way I can hear the phone ring when I'm doing machinery work, and I won't miss my mom's nursing calls because it's one thing I have to stop working, make sure I don't miss her calls. She has CNAs that come see her, and regular nurses, and doctors, and a preacher. I ain't seen him in a while. Actually, 30 days. I think he comes by once a month. He comes by once a month. Yeah. Preachers have a hard time with me, though. I spent my whole life growing up in a church, Baptist church. My mom's an organist, was an organist. So I have well versed in all the Bible studies and different denominations because my mom played for different denominations and we didn't have a babysitter. So I had to go to all that and sit through the meetings, the choir practices, learn about how this church was different from that church or denomination, not church. Denomination was different from that denomination. And so I wouldn't say I'm educated. I mean, after 18 years of I was a baby when I was in a church. So I kind of know all that stuff. And I see a preacher and I can tell if they're a newbie or not, And I hate to, you know, get them upset, but they're good guys. I mean, they're out there trying. Even if they are making a mistake, they are trying, man. You know, and that's how they get that experience. They have to go out there and do it. visit people that are sick and homeless and stuff, you know. And they're not always the perfect people, but I can't remember anything in the Bible where God chose a perfect person. They seem to all have flaws. And he was like, I don't care if you're messed up. You got to do this. You know, that's the way it looks. And every time I read, God's like, that ain't my problem, dude. You got to do this. This is your job here. You're going to take this staff and you're going to do this or you're going to do that, you know. You always kind of wonder, like, oh wait a minute, I'm on bees. Like, what the heck? Yeah. But I like that preacher. He comes by here, new guy. New guys are always fun. Let's see. Now, if an old preacher come by, he could catch me. Old preachers know a lot, man. If they're good people, just because somebody's a preacher doesn't necessarily make them a good person. But the good ones are fun. And I appreciate anybody that comes out and hangs out and cares. Appreciation making me win. Oh, I don't have on the apron of awesomeness. I'm gonna ruin this sweatshirt. It's already ruined. Two people. Oh yeah. Yep, this is my life. If y'all are first time tuners tuning in, this is what I do. Now these rims here are made with C clamps because they were special ordered that way. We normally don't use C clamps anymore, but somebody ordered a couple hundred of them like this. So an adjustment tool. Everybody needs to be an adjustment tool. You gotta have an adjustment tool, you fool. Yeah. Big, little, small, short, tall adjustment tools needed by one and all. Damn, that should have been a jingle writer. Jingle riders. Better than a crystal slider. If you don't know what crystals are, White Castles. When you get down to Tennessee, White Castles turn into crystal joints instead of White Castle. The Porcelain Palace. I was standing up here when I was a little kid, like 12 years old, maybe 14, when a guy got shot up at the White Castle. The police shot so many bullets. There was bullet holes in the White Castle. There was bullet holes in the telephone pole. I think that was the first time I seen a person get shot, although I've seen many since. Some people think must be something wrong with him. He's awful calm. I'm like, well, if you've seen as many people shot as I have, you just kind of don't care no more. You're just kind of like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and be peaceful. I don't want to get into that today. Don't need no more craziness. Everybody's gone cray cray. And damn, that thing's fell right down in there. Yeah, we'll get that shit later, but we got this thing. That's what we need. Everybody's gone cray, baby. Everybody's gone crazy. Whew. If you watch the other videos, you know what I'm getting ready to do now. I'm getting ready to zip the rim. Did it again. Can you believe that? This needs to go in this hole so it doesn't fall. Okay, I'm getting ready to zip the rim. This be called zipping the rim. Hmm. All right. One day I won't have to work so hard to make $5, don't you know? Maybe I can make $10, and then I can pass go. I really do appreciate everybody watching these videos, man. We are almost there to YouTube getting this paid, which is only about $18 a month. That ain't really very good, but still helps me and my mom out. So we're basically waiting on hours. We got 1,500 hours basically of video watching time. We need 1,500 more, and then we will start earning money, which, like I said, isn't really that much. $18, I think, a month is what they estimate. But it still helps, man. Anything helps. And if y'all just want to put the videos on play while you walk away or something, that'd be cool too. Just let them play on your TV. Turn the sound down. Let them roll so I get some more hours in there. Pass them to your friends. Send them to anybody you know. Send these links to anybody you know, man. Don't forget the thumbs up. Thumbs up help us get higher ratings in the whatever they call that. They're the intros on a YouTube page. Now this barrel's gone. And then we start with this barrel. And we'll start opening those gifts here in a few minutes. What we're going to do is we're going to take a short break after we get all these glued up. I'll drink a Coke, then we'll come back down and we'll do the grand opening. This time I'm going to put a notice on my website. She'll put a notice on my website. Everything is gonna be alright. Well, yeah. You know, I got this friend, and she just recently got her heart broke. She is so beautiful. It's just like that guy that broke her heart's a loser. I'm like, man, if she ever give me that chance, I wouldn't break her heart. Kind of crazy though. Good guys never win, but still my friend, and I hate to see her somebody make her upset. And she's a cool friend because she doesn't drunk call me or none of that stupid stuff. I hate drunk calls, especially when they got drunk derangement syndrome. Ugh, that stuff's nasty. It's like, can you talk about somebody else, please? I hear that shit all day on TV. I don't want to hear it when I'm home. I took a look at the border, man. The borders, that Texas border, they're getting ready to expand all that barbed wire down there. And they've triple layered it. And now they're arresting immigrants at the border. The Texas people are. They're making a new law that it breaks Texas law to come in like that so that they can arrest them and bypass the federal government. And no matter how people feel, that's the same way you feel about your house. Is you don't want nobody coming over that ain't, supposed to be there. They're also going to build, I think, a center where they can help get people to come to America that are wanting to build legally. They said they were building a center, and I thought that all along. I was like, man, you got all these illegals coming here. Shouldn't y'all have like great big buildings for checking them out and processing them in? I mean, if you're going to do it right, man. Catch the drug dealers and the nutty crap from getting here. The child traffickers. Oh my gosh, there's so many kids missing right now. Got to be the greatest kid mystery in the whole world right now. More kids are missing from the United States than ever in history today. Crazy. None of that. They should all be in school. Armed guards. They had armed guards during busing. They had armed guards on the buses and everything during regular times. All right. 2 more days to go. Makes my arms all wiggity. Oh, wiggity jiggity. May you have a great day, don't you know? You gotta have a great day, don't you know? Yeah, we'll do. We got 2 of these to do. This one and one more. Then I'll take a Coca-Cola break, and I'll put a sign up. I'm going to put a sign up this time, like right here, that says on break. And then we'll come back down. We'll open the packages. We got another one. It's obviously a donation because I didn't order that third one. 2 of them came, but they told me what to buy, so I ordered those. And I know what they are, but I did not order this third one. Not much glue left in this thing. Yeah. Got another 5 gallons sitting under here. Where it is ain't exactly clear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Everything here is heavy, heavy, heavy. And I unnecessarily grunt to keep from getting a hernia. Here's somebody. Oh, must be the mailman. There's nothing left to receive. I'm curious to see what's in that one box. Since the box is kind of old looking, hand done, it's obviously a donation of something. A hand done box. I wonder if it's more pool parts. Because I was. Oh, somebody with no ID calling me up on the phone. Let me guess. Bill collector? Might be that preacher. That's what I always call him. See what this is. Hello. This is Glenn. Hey, what's up, man? Doing all right. It's okay. She's kind of aware. Better, yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm doing now, man. I'm just getting over a lung infection. And I'm down here working. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was COVID, but they said it wasn't. It was from this. I soaked this wood in water and it kind of sits there for a while, gets funky. And they said it was probably from like the mold off of that stuff. Steroids and an inhaler. Yeah, but it's not contagious. It's a fungus. Yeah, that's all right, man. I'm used to it. I'll live through it. Yeah, about what times? 4 and 5 is good. That way I can clean everything up in my house. And I'm down here working now. Okay, okay, okay. Bye. That there was the chaplain. Comes over and checks on my welfare because I was very distraught taking care of mom, and that's part of their service, the hospice service. I wish I could hang out with her more, but man, every time I try to hang out with her, it makes her worse. I can go say hi to her and check on her, but if I sit down and try to talk, she gets me upset because I'm not dad. You know, she thinks I'm not dad. Sometimes, not all the time. And then when she finds out I'm not him, she figures it out. Then she's like, freaks out. So I have to limit my time and basically just do like a safety check on her. Try on Saturday and Sunday to work in the basement over there. She's got a full size basement and I got my trains in it. And that way I can keep an eye on her and she doesn't freak out too bad. Is this a C? No, this is a C. Here's a C. I don't want that C. I want one of these C's. You see? This C is kind of goofy. Everything's going to be perfect on my rims, man. I just throw that stuff away. I ain't used to no garbage. I don't want no garbage on my stuff. My rims ought to be perfect. I take pride in this stuff, man. It took many years to figure out how to get this stuff to do what you want. Many years ago. Many years ago. Ooh, boy, oh boy, that looks good. Man, that's what I've been striving for my whole time I've been bending these things. is where you put them on, they fit. They just already fit, like putting on a worn shoe. That's what you want. It took years to figure that out. The crazy thing is you just can't tell somebody how to do that. They have to take notes, and their environment's different. The way their stuff dries is different in their area. They'd have to live next door to me before it would come out the same. This is the old time way. Maybe I'll explain a little more. If y'all watch some of the old videos, you'll know that the glue is actually a lubricant at this point. It's made so that this rim can slide around a little bit, because that's what it does. And so we don't tighten these very much. We just kind of gently tighten them so that when we zip the rim up, it slides around to the counterclockwise and puts all the gaps out of it. That's the secret to me getting rid of these gaps. And you know what? I'm not using C's. I should be using C's, but that's okay. We'll go back and place these with C's here real quick. Such a minute difference. You can't hardly tell them apart, but this should be a C. Instead, that's a B. This should be a C. This is a B. Where'd that one go? Man, you got to find them things that you break your ankle if you walk on one. Now, when I first designed this process, I was wanting to have hundreds of these things, these little wedges, but I ran out of money. Then I could sit here all day and make these. Like, I glue up all the rims in one day, but you got to have C-clamps. C-clamps are expensive. So to work all that money off, it got to be where it just wasn't feasible. There's not enough rims being sold to pay for all the new C-clamps and stuff. C-clamps are breakable. They break a lot. Whereas the hydraulic presses you see behind me over here, they don't break ever. So if you spend $1,000 making a press, it's going to last for years. C-clamps, when you start torquing them down to get rid of these gaps, they break quite often. So you're always losing money doing it this way. So you charge more for this, because this is how some people just like this, though. They're like, I want the old way. Okay, here's the old way. Now we're getting ready to make some with poplar in them, which is an old recipe to where the centerpiece will be poplar. We're going to make about 40 of those. Those are special order going to the Sullivan Banjo Company. Some people want a poplar center. Doesn't really make a difference in sound. It's more historic looking than it is sound. There's nothing to do with sound. I'm definitely going to take a breather treatment here after this. I can feel it. Not quite an emergency, but I'm immersed in the environment of the situation. Don't you know? Don't you know? Worst of it, don't you know? I just know that's all. Thought it'd be far away. That's all. And the drunk all day. Oh man, these are the heavy ones. These have all the big C clamps and all the wood. For some reason, makes them super heavy. Cause it's super heavy. It's a pain in the butt. Cause it's super heavy. It makes me say what the bug. All right, this is the last one. And we can then we can move on to break time and then opening up gifts or donations. I'd like to thank everybody for their donations, man. Once again, I'll be saying it all through the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys and gals rock. Now I just heard something, and I don't see a rat. Usually that's the sound of a rat when you hear something move like that. Now I don't have any rats here, but in my other homes I've lived in, there were rats. One time I was renting a house and my roommate come out screaming out of his bedroom. We all had separate bedrooms. He said he was asleep and a rat crawled across his face, man. I was like, dude, he didn't have a regular bed, man. He had one of those sitting on the floor like most of us poor people do when we first move into apartment bedrooms on the floor. And there was three of us sharing a house down there. It cracked me up, man. He was flipping out. I was like, well, at least he didn't bite you, you know. Where's my C's? Here's my C's. Ooh, that's a nice looking one. You see how that is? Like it's already round. Doesn't take much to put that onto a rim and make it beautiful, you know? You know, I think there's 2 people that live in this neighborhood that I grew up with still. And I think I'm going to go try to visit them next week or so. One of them is my friend Todd. I haven't seen him since freaking high school. He still lives down here. He's pretty cool. And the other one I don't know about. But Todd, I have to go over and see him. He took over his mom and dad's house when they passed away and built onto it. Pretty cool. I gotta admit though, if my mom wasn't sick, I don't think I'd have moved. Well, no, I wouldn't have moved back here. I like the country, man. The city stuff. There ain't nobody to play music with on this side of town. You can't put a sign out in the yard for banjo lessons or you'll be called a racist. This cracks me up. They called me up. I used to have a sign, it's like banjo lessons. I got so many calls I had to quit doing it. I had to quit putting the sign out there. They were like, "Oh, you racist." I'm like, it's not a joke. I teach banjo. I'm a real banjo player. I know you listen to rap music constantly. You never heard of that, but we do exist. Yeah, they thought I was trying to be some kind of a protester or something, I guess. It's like, no, I really play, man. Wake up. I'm the real McCoy. I'm the real McCoy. I'm not a fake decoy. I play banjo all day long. Yeah, stick around, I'll sing you a song. No, it's not a joke. I tried to make a living at it and went broke. The last one. Yes, this is the last one for a Coca-Cola break. Every day. Oh yeah, I gotta make my mom lunch. What time is it? Yeah, so I'll take a break in here in a little bit. We'll do the lunch for my mom, and then we'll come back and do the openings. A lot of stuff you guys haven't seen is I sorted out a bunch of black walnut for making necks last night because I don't stream everything. I wish I could. And I was picking out the wood we're going to use to make the next set of necks. And a few banjo necks this time. Uh-oh, that one's going to break. That one will fly off and hit you in the face. Whew. All right, here we go. It's the walk and talk. Ah! Roll, twist of the arm. Now we gotta clean up our mess. Then it's time to go get Mom her breakfast, or lunch actually. The preacher's coming by. Gotta make sure none of my dirty drawers are laying around the house. I really like that hospice service. I'm glad my mom didn't die, though. They got her eating again. She had quit eating for quite some time. Dropped down to 80 pounds. And they figured out she liked those breakfast bars. Man, I've been feeding them to her all the time. 3 or 4 at a time, trying to get her weight back on her. All right. So all that's done. Whew. Now we got one more thing we gotta do. I have to get these clips off of here. These are from the stuff that got me sick. It's the last time I steamed it. They don't always make it to the top. These right here for now. All right, folks. Let me write a note for be right back, folks. So I'm going to put on here. We'll set it in this chair. I'll set it there. I'll kind of poke it down there so y'all can read that. All right, I'm going to go get my mom some lunch, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to get me some lunch, too. Two fans? Cool. Chris, I guess Chris was looking early. Now, Chris that was with us was like a super clean haircut. I believe it was 35 years old. He was a supervisor. He got hired Crazy. They sure did make those nice down there. Shelby Park area. Yeah, I remember when they did that. Sure does look really nice. You gotta go. You gotta go. Man, why does it smell like pot down here? I'm gonna have to crack a window. You what? Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Maybe it's because the devil's chasing you. So what do you order and wait on it? I haven't tried that yet. I have done the groceries. Yeah, at Chick-fil-A. You're at Chick-fil-A's. Oh, I thought that's what you was at. Okay. Damn. I never heard of that. I mean, I don't ask people about it, but oh, huh? Isn't there isn't pickle juice vinegar based? Yeah, so that what tenderizes it, I guess. I guess you should go up here. Okay. Me? No. I kind of gave up on all that stuff. Yeah. Right. Cool. wall hangers. They make some that are like well, hey man, when you get back home, I'm gonna do this boxing thing, unboxing. You can watch it on the internet if you want. You can watch me on YouTube if you want. Wow. Cool. Watch me on YouTube if you want, and I'll call you later on when I get done working if you want. Cool. Yeah. Really? I didn't notice. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I've never experienced that before. Hi, Mom. How you doing? I'm on the phone. Okay. Okay. I'll get us some supper here in a little while, but it's still got a couple hours. Okay. No, I just only thing I know how to say to her sometimes. She don't know what she said. She just kind of mumbles sometimes. In the morning, she gets two Lucky Charms breakfast bars and a homemade biscuit and a Ensure. And then at lunch, she gets a Rice Krispies treat and two trail bars. They're like nutritious trail bars, you know. Uh, they're different kinds, so that she doesn't get bored. And a Seven Up. And then at supper time, I either give her couple slices of pizza now, because now she's eating three, and or a hamburger I make, or I go get her a hamburger. And that's really about all I can feed her. I got some stuff I could try to feed her, but those frozen turkey dinners, that screws her stomach up, so I can't give her those. So I just gotta play it by ear. The only thing that seems to work is cheeseburgers and cheese pizza, and but then breakfast bars, man, it's like that didn't bother her at all. Like it saved her life because yeah, but they're I can't explain it. It's all ground up, so it was so far it hadn't hurt her. Yeah, yeah. Not because it's a lake on that side. Nothing out there. Yeah, it is good looking. I've flown over it many times, man. And I've had what they call layovers there in Chicago. Uh, yeah, and had to stay there for like a day or something. Yeah, no, I've never tried that. I hear you. Tonight, I've been wanting to see if my mom could eat them, but I doubt she could unless they were soft shell. Oh, that's what I was going to tell you. Is I think the Bars or whatever that grain stuff she eats is already kind of mushy, so it's not hard. Probably helps. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing. Okay, cool. Nice talking to you. Bye. All right, folks, here we go. Gonna do the opening of the boxio. All right, first thing we're gonna do is see what was in this box here. This is not something I know what's coming. It's a toy train. Oh, I don't want to get those doodle things everywhere. Let's see what we got. Somebody sent me because I recognize them orange boxes anywhere. That's a Lionel train box. I hope nobody sent me a new thing. I don't want no news. I mean, I appreciate anything y'all send, but I always like the old broken stuff, man. Oh, it is open, so it's not new. That's great. All right, somebody sent in. Looks like a coal car. Hot dang. We'll save this stuff here for packing things up. I don't see any info. So I greatly appreciate it. I'll look through later, but I don't see any info. So whoever sent that, thank you very much. I do a Lionel train thing, so somebody must have watched the Lionel train video, and that is cool. I take old broken Lionel trains and fix them up. And this is this is not real old. This is 1983, made in Mexico. So this is not an antique, and that's cool. Damn, it looks brand new. Obviously has not been used. Whoa. This thing looks brand new. It's 1983. I guess somebody says 84 on here. This is an operating train car. It has spring trucks where you see how the trucks are sprung. I think if you had to buy an old one like this, probably $20. Never been used. I mean, it's just pristine inside. I was expecting. I usually rebuild stuff, but we do have a coal ramp and it's automated, so the little ore car dumps. I greatly appreciate it. If you want me to mention your name, just email me or something, and I'll mention your name. Otherwise, I greatly appreciate it, man. This will come in handy, and I don't have to fix it. But if you got broken ones, y'all can email me, and if it's not worth anything, you can send it to me, and I like fixing them. So I don't think this is broken anywhere. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Thank y'all, whoever sent that. Unbelievable, beautiful, and that will work with the coal ramp we got. We're going to auction that one off on eBay coming up pretty soon. Man, that is spiffy. It's probably a $20 car if you had to buy it on the internet used. And that is awesome. But if y'all ever send stuff like that, I like the broken stuff that I can fix it up. So I appreciate anything that works like this, but you don't have to do things like that. Pretty awesome, though. Made me happy. And I already opened this. This is a new set of frets that we got. So I actually wanted to see what was in it. So these are new frets we got. We got enough frets to make 5 guitars now. So those are done. Now this, I know what this is. This will help me from getting sick all the time, if I ain't already dead. This is a chlorine dispenser for our new water system. We're going to use this. It's going to float in here and in a 55-gallon drum, and it's going to keep from all them things fresh. We're going to put a circulating hose on them, except we got to set outside and it's already made up for that. This will be floating in the circulating tank with pellets, just like a pool, to keep the water clean and no funk in it. And this, thank you. I know who sent this. I don't want to mention names, but this is what's going to make all the water fresh, man. Hopefully I don't get sick no more from this crap. Soaking wood, man, it gets funky. I'll show y'all the fungus in there in here in a little while. I know what this is too. And this is the key component. It's a box in a box. Oh, thank you for putting a box in a box. That's going to save a lot of trees. Why do people box inside of boxes? Oh, don't tip the glue over. Don't tip the glue over. We'll save this to ship some rims in it. Put some rims in it. Let's get this thing right. All right. This is the smallest pool thing that you can get. This is a pool pump with a filter. And let's see. First, we got the manual. Tells us how it all goes together. And we got to pour sand in it. We didn't get no sand, but that's all right. This thing is going to keep me alive. Baby. See, this is the sand filter thing. We'll set it over here. So it's got an 1.5-inch hose. Good Lord, look at all the hoses. There's hoses and Moses. Get this thing here, which is the power supply. Let's get some of these things out of the way. Wow, that's a trap. Whatever this thing is, we will find out soon. We'll find out soon enough. Alrighty then. Ready then. Yeah. Oh, baby, look at this thing here. Where is my knife? I just had my knife and I put it down. Under here? Nope, not under there. Man, where does the knife go? So, here we go. Of course, we ain't gonna plug it in. 20 feet of cord. This pump might leak. It looks like this thing's kind of bent up a little bit, but as long as that gasket's okay, I guess it's okay. All right. Very beautiful. Let's see here what we got here. Bum, bum, bum. So what do you got? So this thing. Which one is this thing? Okay. Let's see how it goes. Ugh. Here's all these things. So it has its own chlorine dispenser, maybe? Let me read through the parts list here. It doesn't look like this is this is just a strainer. It sure doesn't open up like you could put tablets or something in there. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. So, oh, we got tons of more parts over here. All right, so this thing comes over and it sits on this thing like that. Oh, and here's the good parts. And this thing, and all these things, and those things, oh, dropping things. So yeah, this is what you call where we can flush this out. We can drain this stuff. So, I'm assuming this thing comes off somehow. Yeah, maybe it didn't come off. Okay, so let's read the instructions like we never do before. Because this thing should fit on here. And I'm pretty sure it goes under there. And the only way you could get that off would be to take this rubber off here. So let's look in here and see what we get. Functioning among the functioning. Okay, so we got this down. Then we got to take this and this. And this snaps into here, supposedly, before I break it. Let's find out for sure. Yep, no particular manner. Just squish it right down in there, and it does. And it snaps on. Then this fits in here like that. Then now there's a cap. I don't see a cap. Is it this cap? There should be. I don't. That cap? That can't be the right cap. No, that can't be the right cap. So let's keep going. All right. So this doesn't have a cap on it. No, that's all fine. This here's not okay. Sure, it's not inside this. So we read through the instructions. What was number 4? Okay, so that's not a cap. That's a cup you're supposed to put on here. Just a cup out of your kitchen when you're filling it with sand. Since we don't have sand yet, we'll continue on. Sand's all filled up. So the maximum level is on there from where the sand goes in there. Page. Now, somehow, this is supposed to come off. If it sure the heck ain't. So what you got to do is you have to do this. You got to take this black rubber thing off. I'm assuming. Yep, that's what it shows. And I need a screwdriver. Screwdriver, screwdriver. There you go, man. Come off of there, dude. Oh, yeah. Damn, it's on there. I've seen some things on things, but that thing's on there for good. There it goes. Oh, now you got to unscrew it. Put this, don't lose it. This is literally a life-saving device. This is going to save me inhaling fungus among us. There it comes off now. Now there's a big rubber gasket. This thing, it goes into there. All right. So there's the big rubber thing. Now we do this. And the one that says inlet, water outlet, faces us. So that's how that goes. Right? And there's a pressure gauge over here. So then we take this here. And somehow put it back again. And it goes right on the hose. Right there. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Drain valve. Neutral. Circulation. Backwash. Drain. Filterization. What is that? Filtered transition. Circulation. We will read about the gadgets later. So now comes 13, which is a hose. What is this hose? And I do not see any small clamps. So this goes on here, but I don't see any kind of clamps for that. It's supposed to have clamps like this for it, but there are none. And let's check the box again. I don't see any small clamps. In fact, there's supposed to be several small clamps in there. Well, you idiots, you shipped me something without the clamps in it. Thank you very much. They had one job. One little measly job. And they couldn't even put the clamps in there. Ah, you. I don't see any clamps over here. Man, that's a bummer. Hey, Spanky, what's up? Yeah, it's an alien chicken grinder, man. And they left out my clamps. Fast he knows. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe they didn't leave out my clamps. I spoke too soon. I was cussing them out when I shouldn't have. They are these stupid things. Does that look like a clamp to you? But it is if you do it like that. Man. Yeah. The cool thing is we can test this without water. I mean, without sand. Wait a minute. That's not drain. outlet. Let me make sure I do this right. Got all excited and forgot what I was doing here. Make sure I put that on there, right? So water outlet goes that way and drain goes this way. If that's true, that is true. Unless I had this lid on backwards. Okay, I have the lid on backwards. I have the lid on backwards, y'all. I put the damn lid on backwards. Can you believe that? That's what I get for not concentrating. Okay, Mr. Lid, we get it. You don't go here. You go there. Yep. Right there. Cause you want to see that? It says water inlet. Okay, so now we got it. Yeah, this is going to be a chicken eliminator, man. It's part of the quantum flux drive from a giant alien chicken invasion protection device. Spanky will get a kick out of that. Yeah. All it needs is a flux capacitor, man. A flux capacitor, that is. Yeah. Flux capacitor. So this to the inlet. Right? Seems like it would pump out the through the sand first. But I get it. It's a pool, who knows? Okay. Next step. Yeah, are these things? Yeah. Where do these go? These go at water inlet. Wait a minute, that's not the water inlet. Water in. Where is the water in? All it says is drain and out. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I know where it's at. Oh, that's not very schmeezy pleasy there, is it? Mess that O-ring up. All right. right over that O-ring, and it didn't work. I bet that other one's like that too. That's not a good thing there, man. They go manufacturers. Hey, now I got it. It has a little rubber O-ring. If you don't get that sucker, it's gonna roll up under there. So this one connects to the soaking tubes that are outside. This one over here, where's it go? Oh, right here. This goes nothing rolled up on that one. All right. Now, the chicken eliminator is almost done. All right, come on, man. You can clamp on there. Clamp on there, baby. Don't you know? Ah. Now we got to check this. But I don't think this one rolled up on us. Nope. These hoses are a little better. So they're fine. All right. What is this? I don't know what that is, but we will find out later. So, man, the only thing I have to do is get some sand and figure out what these leftover parts are for. Oh, these connect to the barrel. Oh, right. Don't have to buy none of that. Holy moly. You drill the soap hole inside of a barrel. And this goes in one. And the other is for the top. So one of these we don't need. Let's see, two of these are for the, okay, got that. So I have no idea what this is. It scares me because this needs to be, oh, this is the pool side thing. Nope, it's this thing. Yeah, hey, what? No. Okay, now this is the goes into the barrel. Goes into the barrel. This is the air valve that goes to it. I don't know what this is for. This must be the, goes through the barrel. Somehow you clamp a hose on the other side. So these hose clamps are supposed to go into here. I don't think that's going to work worth a shit. It's definitely not tight. But who knows, you know? Let's just try. Let's see. This is the out. So the inlet is this one. Okay, so this is out. No, wait a minute. This goes to the. This goes to the. No, this has to be the in. Okay, so this does go to this. Let's see if this clamps on here. I bet it don't. Yeah, that's not going to clamp onto there. That's a big mistake on their part. Yeah, these are too narrow for it to clamp onto here, so something weird going on. Now this thing does this. And somehow does this. And then this goes to the inlet. No, this is the outlet. Oh, that's why the outlet has to have a water. Okay, so this goes to the outlet. I mean, the outlet. This is the outlet, right? Yeah. So, okay. Make sure I got this right. This goes to the outlet. Goes into here. Once again, you have to make sure you don't screw up them O-rings. Okay, so this is right. Now this hooks to the, this, if we get the barrel out here today or tomorrow, this will be the, this will go to the tubes. And I guess that holds it steady. But this is supposed to fit into that. That ain't going to cut it, man. Them parts are too small. So I'm missing a piece or something. Anyway, we got that one done. Then we got this one here. It's supposed to connect onto this thing, but like I said, it's just not going to work. So we'll just put a clamp on it so we don't lose the clamp. And we're not missing any parts. Those are the parts. But there is no way that's going to tighten up on here. It just ain't going to do it. So I'm not sure, but I mean, I can bypass all this. It looks like to me that there's a pool has a little thing on it that doesn't come with. It must be something you have to buy extra for that, but we don't need that. All right. So now this thing right here, it goes onto the drain side, it said. I guess to keep it kind of clean. It ain't going in there. Oh. What? So this thing go on to here. But normally it don't. I don't know what that's for. Okay, we'll have to read the operating instructions. Now, I don't have a clue. Uh, these do not look, I mean, they look like what's on there. But somehow the pool wall on these drawings has an extra fitting around this. And we don't have that, but that's okay. Because we could use regular pipes for the for this part. We don't have to worry about that. So there it is. That's the pool eliminator thingamabob. For the screen filter, we could always, I don't know, add something to it. Put a couple of O-rings in there and it might tighten up. So let's put this on the other one. We got everything. This goes on here. This goes on there. It's pretty slick, man. Make sure there's nothing in here. 2 screws. What are these screws for? Let's just look. What in the heck? Hmm. So apparently, you're supposed to screw this thing shut so it never falls off. What we're going to do is we're going to tape that to this thing so that when we get it ready, it'll be there forever. It will not mess us up, man. Let me see if y'all made any comments. Yes, they are in Chickenese. Well, these get duct taped to this thing until we can find, until we get our barrel. So those are good. That's good. This cap is supposed to go on here when we flush it, so we're going to keep that somewhere. I have no idea. We got an extra clamp, but I'm sure it'll bite me in the ass here sooner or later. Hot damn. So this thing is our outlet. This is what squirts water back in and it aerates it. God dang. Got a train car and we got our floating thing, frets. The only thing I know that's still coming is a set of earbuds so I can get the umbilical cord off of me here when I'm talking on the phone. I can't believe they said it's a brand new car. Well, it's not new, but it's never been used. We're going to make a video on how to fix these, by the way. Most people can't use these cars because the couplers are in the wrong place. The 1950s cars, the coupler device is behind the wheel further. So I think these are kind of useless to people because when you try to use them on a co-ramp, they won't uncouple or anything. I don't know why Lionel did that, but I know how to fix these. So I'm going to make a video on how to put a different set of trucks on these that will work with a co-ramp. That's pretty cool. Somebody must have been watching my co-ramp video. That's awesome. If y'all ever want me to mention your name for giving something on the internet, please just let me know. I'll mention your name, but you don't have to have your name mentioned. What is this? This got a hole in it, yeah. So, man, we're gonna have to test that out pretty soon. So that hooks up to all this junk over here, these white tubes, except they're gonna be outside. We're gonna keep the pump in here and run it through the window, and that way we don't have to worry about the pump freezing up. And that's going to be pretty cool, man. That's going to save my life because I'll show y'all what happens, man. The reason this is so important is this stuff gets funkified, man. Let me show y'all. That is funky. And when that goes through that steam chamber, all that funk comes up through that steam chamber and gets in my lungs. Damn near killed me. This has got a sand filter, and we'll use that for chlorine, and we'll put a 55-gallon drum out there, and we'll hook it up and circulate that water through there and get rid of all that nastiness. And I greatly appreciate that, man. That is somebody donated to get that, and I cannot tell you how awesome that is. And everything everybody donates is awesome. This iPad we're using was basically donated, and anything helps, man. If y'all can follow the links in the descriptions, you can buy a hat from Etsy. You got one of these cosmic wear hats. That's what you need, Spanky. You need a cosmic wear hat. That's what that is. Cosmic haystack, cosmic wear. You need one of those, man. Got my own brand of hats, man. So follow the link in the description below to the Etsy store, ETSY, and you can go on there and get you a cool hat. We have underwear, I think, on there. Anything you want, we got on there. We got mugs. All right, so oh man, so making next is next, man. That's what we were waiting on. I'll show y'all the neck collection. We've been working on these necks. There's the 5 necks we've made so far in order. That was the first one we tried, and we got it going good, but then we wanted to add a fretboard, and this was just a test because we wanted to see if that slot would make the tension rod in there. And this was the first attempt at an actual real neck, but it notched out a big chunk right there, like you can see on these other two. Finally got it figured out. Then we did this one, but this one notched out just a little bit to make it not useful. Then we were doing this one, and I didn't glue the fretboard on, and it was going to cut through the truss rod, and you can't do that with a CNC. It'll tear it up. So now we got a marker for the where to glue the fretboards on, and it won't happen no more. So the next neck will be a real freaking guitar neck, really nice guitar neck. That is if we can what happened? No, I want to cancel the chat. Trying to turn it, there it goes. Now I can turn the camera around. All right, so well, let me show y'all around here. Let's do this again since we ain't going nowhere. All right, so here's all the wood I picked out for making necks, man. This is the next set of necks right here. This is all black walnut. So we got to go through here and find a piece. Like, for example, if you look at this one, you can only make a neck out of a certain part of that down there. You can't make a neck out of this part. It'll be funky. But from here down, I can make a nice neck out of that. So we got to go through this whole stack here, clean it up. That'll probably be tomorrow's work, and get it set up for making necks. This is all going to be our neck pile. Now, if you notice down here, we got some black walnut beam that will be also cleaned up and see. And we got several beams out here. These are black walnut beams. They're really old. We're gonna clean those up and use those for next if we, what we need, some in there. Now these stacks are ancient wood. This green and this stack here, this is ancient wood. This wood came from a building in West Virginia that was torn down in 1870. So this wood has been through the Civil War, and we recycled it into rims. If I can't get a 3-foot piece, then it goes over there into those stacks. And those stacks, we'll probably see if we can get any fretboards out of them, because we can use 2 foot or 20 inches on a fretboard. Can't use it on a rim unless it's 3 feet. So this is all the scrap wood that my neighbors haven't burned yet. Pretty cool. This is also scrap wood. Well, it's not scrap, but we can't use it for rims, so we're going to use it for other stuff. Some of it will end up as trim in my house. I don't have no trim upstairs. But that's what I did yesterday after we got off the camera. Cleaned out this little barn over here. It's probably got another stack of that in there. And that's another reason I'm getting it out of there, is getting it out of that barn so that I can use the full barn. Yeah, that's about 1,000 pounds, so that's why that brace is on there. That's a lot of wood sitting up there. It'd be like trying to pick up a tree that round. So yeah, now this is a beautiful piece of black walnut we've already cleaned up. This was one of those beams down there, and that's what it looks like. The camera doesn't. There it goes. Camera's focused now. That's what those beams look like when you clean them up. I don't know if we can make a neck out of that or not. If we do, it'd be a show neck because of the way the grain goes. And that's about it, man. That's all the wood we're cleaning up for necks, including all this stuff leaning against the wall. Now up in here, this is a whole bunch of cherry and stuff we cleaned up already. We're trying to get some cherry fretboards out of some of this. And if I can't find enough cherry, and this is the last bit of cherry we got, then I'll go buy some more cherry specifically for fretboards, because fretboards are only 20 inches, so maybe $5 or $10 worth of wood. I would use rosewood, but I don't want to damage any more of the environment. Rosewood's a rare thing, so I don't want to be ecologically unfriendly. It's a fret press. I've been testing that sucker out. But man, I greatly appreciate the donations, man, the investments, whatever it takes y'all sending. I appreciate the people sending the Lionel train stuff, even though I haven't got really some of the videos out yet. I'm trying to get a Wi-Fi extender because when I go down to my mom's basement, the Wi-Fi from my house won't reach down there. That's where the train layout is, so it gets all blurry. But as soon as I get me a Wi-Fi extender, I'm gonna do more of the Lionel just like we do this here, except I'll be shaved and stuff. And we'll do the Lionel layout, and I'll show y'all what happens to these cars and why people can't use them anymore. Here, I'll go ahead and do that. We got a couple minutes. I'm just gonna cook Mom a hamburger tonight. I'll show y'all what's wrong with these. There's nothing wrong with the car. The reason they don't work with the old co-loaders is this little silver thing. This silver thing uncouples the coupler, right? So when it pulls down, that little coupler comes open. Well, the problem is the 1950s cars that went with the coal ramp uncoupled back here, about right here. There's a little plate of metal. Instead of it being here, it's here. So when they roll up on the accessory that was made in the 50s to use it like the 1950s, the couplers won't uncouple, which is the most fun of the coal ramp, is being able to uncouple from this car. And then when it's done, it rolls down the ramp on its own. And that's why these things are people are not really using them, is that coal ramp is not letting them uncouple right. But I found a way to fix it. I know how to fix this. There's another train cars made by Menards hardware store. They're very similar to Lionel, and they use that coupler system where it's way back there like that. And you can swap these trucks out with them and use these cars once again on the coal ramp. And I think that's why people don't use them that much anymore, as far as I can tell. But I hope you guys enjoy the train layout videos once we get in the Wi-Fi extender, man. It's going to be pretty cool. I like my trains, man. It kind of lets me hang out with my mom without her going all nuts and stuff. There she is right now, trying to kick a leaf. She's chasing a leaf around. Let's see, what can we do with some of these things so I don't lose them? Almost like I need a baggie or something. Hey, man, you got one of them there baggies over here? Nope, sure don't there, son. What are we going to do with these extra parts here? I don't know. We'll find a little box right here. We use that Lionel train box that got sent. Hey, man, it's too big. Maybe there's another box around here. Well, we'll just set them back here because we'll be working on that thing tomorrow. All right, had to check on my mom. She's heard the alarm. She set the alarm off. I have to go look for her. So basically, we just we'll try this thing out tomorrow, man. Even if we don't have a well, yeah, I guess we gotta have a lot of water. I ain't got no money for bills, buddy. We're gonna have to wait for a few more days. That's pretty cool. This tells us how to backwash it. So we can backwash this sand that's in here and flush all the chemicals, the nastiness out. That'll be good. That'll be really good for us, man. I'm happy, man. That's a great day. Yeah, chickens watch me on YouTube. There ain't no doubt, man. But man, I greatly appreciate everybody hanging out today. We're getting ready to end the show. Um, Tomorrow's the same thing. We'll be gluing up the rims first, and then we'll try to fill this thing with sand and see if we can pick up a 55-gallon drum somewhere and test it out. After that, oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys. Let me show you guys this before I go. After that, the 55-gallon drum hooks up to these things. That's another thing. We could use some donations to get the tees. We need tees for each one of these. The water pours through them, and it's already got this. Then we just got to get an adapter to hook that back up to the pump so that it circulates. So that's our goal. We're trying to pour water through each one of these, come through, and then go back in. And we might put that barrel out here. I don't know yet. It's almost summertime, so I don't think it's going to freeze. It gets down to 20 at night, but I don't know if it'll freeze 55 gallons of water. So that's our goal. God damn, folks. All right, now we're going to end the show. Thank y'all for coming by. And we'll talk to you guys tomorrow. How do I end the show? See you later.